I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortunaut arrived not long ago with a message. The Loperites have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. I need to fucking... Oh, that's why. Oh. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loperites have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Yeah, why you were shocked? Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Eh? Is that supposed to mean something? Indeed, how then are we to reach it? That's a good question. Their starship, but will it be strong enough? Well, we're supposed to use like the entirety of the world's ether, but the problem is what happens with all the ether then that's been gathered. But I mean, if it's gathered already, then it doesn't matter, you know. An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Supposedly. Father, does this mean... Yes. Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loperites' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. True, that's fair. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. No, because we're still using it. We're still using it for something good, right? I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacias, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary, they have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loperites too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise while you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn shows us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? True. But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Uriandre. And now we're enamored with the place. So what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the science, so I must ask you, are you certain you wish to do this? With this support, of course. Why me? Hello? Come on, Elfinod, you're the one. Couldn't stop us if you tried. Is Trial coming as well? I don't think she should, right? I'm not sure. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyperhopper. The Loperites will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingents to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take some time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. Oh, break time. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of this trial that awaits. For lack of any other feasible option at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for a safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest to make most of the time we've been afforded. I'm guessing the final days has begun in other places. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? See ya, we're going to another planet, another galaxy, another dimension. Again. The edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, could I borrow you for a moment? Why only me, hello? Looks like your plan for the interim are decided. Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, right? Alright? Come with me to Agora, I have something to show you. The fuck, where was Agora? What in the actual fuck? I can hear the wind. Huh. Welcome the Tatarus to Tatarus Taurus Boutique. Oh, what? She opened a boutique? I've always done my best to provide designs with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble. Unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Favenarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course I would never charge you for any of our works, perish the thought. Varsardu? Var sa du? How are things coming along? Everything's in order, Mr. Stutter. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here for a moment longer? Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending due to find a registration. Holy shit, actually being able to hear the wind is fucking weird. I didn't expect to find you here, huh? Ah. I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with her work on the ether burner. This simulacrum too will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Radzatan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. Ah, that's true. It also allows me, after fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You blessed them with a newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they last return home to Radzatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's opportunity for me as well, I believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Tatter. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey on to the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. I should like to visit Radsatan again when this is over. That's the only positive one. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Radsatan you have yet to see. Yeah, that was like the only positive conversation option. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. The wind is creeping me out. What the fuck? Someone's gonna come from here? No, someone's gonna come from there again. Oh, we actually see him walk away. So who's the next person? Oh, they're gonna come from there actually. Okay, whatever. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Who's that? Nah! No! No! Why did you see me? Go away! Away. Be gone. Wolf girl, whatever you're doing here. Whatever are you doing here? I'm not looking for you. A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, that would be appropriate. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments? So long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Forton insists that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Get fucked. He wanted you gone. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work and without honorary here. There is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe. Perhaps, alas, the Charlene delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. You should try... have you tried Archon Loaf? You can find it now. No, I'm not the asshole. You know, it would be really funny. The last stand. Down there. The cafe over on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. Whatever. So next person is gonna come from this direction as well. No, because they went... I looked here and then he came from there, and then I looked there and they came... Okay, well, whatever then. Well, is that Tatteru I spy? Okay, well, you're fine. I like you. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. Of course. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I will make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. Give me. There's not more that I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Eldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. I'm accepting. I'm holding you to your word. I'm holding you to your word. Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes, and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lorito have to offer. I'm accepting. I'm keeping you to your word. If you're gonna offer something, then offer it. And I'm taking it. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire until next we meet. Hey, if it's your enemy, better than get something than get nothing. Now I'm gonna look over to the left, and then back to the right, and then they're gonna come from the left. Because I'm gonna look away from them now, or from him. And then, boom, now. Okay. Okay, then. Oh, no, I see they did mix it up then. Okay, fine then. Ah. Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? And who is this? Oh. Greetings. Tataru! Pig's Veg, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? It does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlie and Adrad Satan has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporites. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. Oh goddamn, even Nero? I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. I mean, he was here as well on the docks. I saw him. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. Yeah. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I've never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the science are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. I do wonder what happened to Charlian in Shadowbringers. Or like with the supposed calamity. What happened to Charlian? I don't know if we ever found out. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Should be open now, right? Probably, yeah. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. So what is it gonna be? Is it gonna be like the... No, it couldn't. I don't think. Or would it be? The one that everyone runs around in with the glow? I wonder. Could that be the... Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Vasadu from Palaka's stand. Oh, the one we saved. Haven't we met before? In a way, yes. But not that I would recognize. Oh. Ah, yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? Yes. I doubt we exchanged a little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru and I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. I wonder if it is the space thingy, or like this self-lighting thing. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling That was never a place, dude. And even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Falling snow was never a place, dude. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch often with bated breath as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. True, I suppose. Which is why I promised to send you off to the sea of stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Green star over there, huh? Huh? Oh, there's a lot of green stars, okay, whatever. I thought it was something weird. Are they supposed to be constellations then? In addition to your new ensemble, we have
Raiments.
We have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. I wonder what level. I don't know if it's worth, because I mean, like, if I'm doing like normal content, it should be no problem. You can now obtain job-specific gear from Vasadu. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89. However, all items stats will be subjected to item level sync. Of course. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, their items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. No. Not the fucking horn. That looks fine. But it looks the same as previous sets, no? Somewhat. I mean, maybe I can buy the weapon, because the gear, how much it... it's a 59 level upgrade. How much? Wait, I can... Wait, I get it for free? Oh. 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 Oh! Jesus, I get it for free? Okay then, I mean, that's fine. What was the point of having gear at all then? That looks stupid. Wait. Oh, I can desynthesize it. Neat. I can't desynthesize this fucking chest piece. The hands, the legs. I don't think I care about how this looks, right? And I think I can just get it if I wanted to. Oh yeah, this. I did kinda like how this looked actually, but whatever. Can't desynthesize the shoes. Okay, then I can get a white mage set as well. Healer. And a scholar. And then white mage. Scholar. 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 Let me guess, the scholar set is gonna look like trash again. Ooh, this one looks fine. How does the hat look? It's just a band. Okay, well that's fine. I mean, this is the best looking white mage set, I think, out of all of them. Scholar is gonna look like garbage again. Look at it. Okay, it looks fine. It looks fine, it looks fine. Neat. Okay, not bad. Okay. For once. I want this chest piece. Oh, I didn't save this up. Oh, I did. What? Oh. I can desynthesize that, thank you. What is this for? Oh, it's a headpiece. Desynthesize, thank you. Can't desynth that. Let's put these here. The top where I can now find them. Can't desynthesize that. Then let's get the Reaper set. Let's see how the Reaper set looks. I'm hopeful for the Reaper set. Please let the weapon look good. Yes! The fucking scythe looks great. Thank you. Really hope the Reaper set doesn't disappoint. Oh, it's fucking... This is basically Bloodborne. And it's the similar to the Reveal Reaper outfit, I think. Right? I mean, that looks good. Only issue is a hat for cutscenes. I don't know what to do with the weapons. I can't whatever. I'll keep that as I'll keep all of these as leveling gear. I think. Wait, wasn't this the... Wait, these are supposed to go here. I want the fucking stupid ass horn, I guess. I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Kyle first. I'm so sure they would have told their plans. Sell. No clue what any of those fucking are worth, but you know. I guess I'm gonna have to fucking level up all of these to level 30 just so I can desynthesize everything. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? Yes. You can see I'm wearing it. It was a surprise long in the making, with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized with great success. If you're looking for the others though, they have already taken their leave. Yustola, Thancred and Uriandre have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. I'm joining that. Eating. Alicengra Hatia meanwhile thought their time would be better spent poring more books at Numenon. Not going for that. As for Alphenod and Astinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Astinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for a company if you mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before your stall and others finish eating, but above all else it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. I'm going to go eat with my homies. Greetings, I hope you're not done. Oh, has thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, it's quite popular in garish? Indeed, so popular that last in stock has been entirely exhausted. I should hope at the very least Pudding Way did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Hello, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Yes. Please have a seat and we'll see about you getting your drink. Yes. Hello.
Your business with Chitauri was finished?
Yes. As you can see, I'm wearing it right now.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing.
I mean, borderline has, seeing as you guys spent 5 and 3 years in the first.
Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Yeah?
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world.
True.
Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
True.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Nope.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
For who do you mean? Ah, for Reen. I'm guessing. Just make sure you bring it up. Wow, dude, that is... Ha! Oh man. I feel like that undermines his resolve. Like you have nothing left to prove, not to read, not to Minfilia. I feel like that kinda undermines his resolve to say that, so that's bad. This one is just taking the piss, which is funny, in a way. Which is kinda why I wanna say it. But I think I'll... I mean, I could make this... this could make the situation more lighthearted, right? But that would be kinda cruel to answer his, you know, resolve with a joke.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone.
Ah yeah, that one, where he got possessed.
We've both changed much since then, have we not?
Yeah, you got possessed at that time. Oh my god. Oh, yeah.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
The fuck is there left to do at that point?
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
True.
In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
Goddamn. Retiring.
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
Wow, we're retiring after this? That's not a good thing to say, because if you're retiring, yeah, I feel like we're gonna die.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change.
Nope, probably not.
Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Ha!
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
She's gonna become an Asian. Although, how do you even do that?
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Nah. To whoever the fuck that guy was in the first. Ah.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
Taking the piss.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Loose ends? I don't know. Yes, give
Here's
me.
yours. My apologies for the wait.
Ah, I guess I didn't get to decide, huh?
Well, shall we make a toast?
I would have preferred some spirit, but I suppose wine is fine.
To victory.
To our comrades.
These are all the people I didn't get to eat with
To the
before.
future of the star.
Except the Stinian. Guess I never get to do anything with the Stinian. My character has drank alcohol 2 times this is expansion, if I'm not mistaken, right? Because I got the order at the Radusad Han place as well. Neat. It's a good thing it turned... Would night have been better for this scene? Would night or day been better? I feel like morning is pretty good, but... leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best. I'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with her. What? What is that flame? I just say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Yeah? Guess I gotta go and read books. Zzz. Oh, yeah. I wonder... Logitech Pro G 50mm, what is that? I have no clue which one of these are best. I feel like whatever this has, this it should be fine for mine as well, no? Oh. I don't know what the difference is. I wanna hear... oh. I wanna hear a cutscene. What the fuck? Are you guys sleeping? I thought you were reading. You try speaking with Alice, but she's fast asleep. Neat. So what do I do then? Do I just stand here and watch them? Buh. Hmm.
Oh,
Did I also fall asleep? Nope.
knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
Heh.
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
I think I prefer
Unlike
stand-up.
you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over.
Yeah, but the thing is, I am Asim. This is what I enjoy. This is the enjoyment in and of itself.
From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
I mean... Greetings.
This feels familiar.
Well, 'tis good to be...
Not asleep.
Wait! What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
For a while.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Really? You're just gonna walk away?
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm telling everyone. I'm telling everyone.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
I'm telling everyone. What the fuck?
What were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
I was just out looking for everyone.
And you?
Looking around. Nothing in particular. And then we move on to the last. Okay, that's too far. What the f- What the... What the f... What the... Hello? Normal clothing?
Oh. What brings you here?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing everyone because I have nothing to do.
So you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil?
No, not really.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
It's fine.
That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do.
You could have eaten at the last stand with us, but yeah.
Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Neat.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
He tries.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
We were about to after I'm
To have
reborn.
returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
It's fine, dude. You don't have to be so formal.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
You need to loosen up a bit.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
No, whatever, sure.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Hell no, I'm not thanking both of you. No. You never wanted to take a friend. I'll be counting on you, that's the best one. Oh, I mean both of them. I mean both of them. Okay,
I
well.
know, and I won't let you down. Together, we'll show the enemy the strength of mortal will.
Why didn't... okay, well, whoops. I meant to say I'll be counting on both of them, but you know, I guess we're... well, Sedge, whoops, that's... wow. Then that seemed kind of insincere instead. Oh. Whatever. Hello? Welcome back. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before this big day. Well, it was the middle of the day, but I guess. The Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Or is it Xenos? That looks like Xenos, yeah? I saw him hanging there.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Oh, he actually took that to heart?
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Well... I was hoping to stop whatever the fuck you were doing. Not so much more. Hello, hi.
How often have we thus assembled?
Enough times.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
Yeah.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
Yeah. I can't see this zone as being as large
They
as
will
that.
see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Oh man, you're really trying to make everyone question themselves. Hello? How many times do we have to ask? Of course. What choice do we have?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph.
Yes?
Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Oof. Pressure.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
So Tato gets to say the final words? That makes sense. She was there from the beginning.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too. We don't need to say that. Hello? There's no trouble here. Oh, I mean... maybe there could be trouble here, I suppose. So this is where we part ways now, at least. Whether I had a sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart, mayhap the teaching of the Gull of Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find your truth. Find true strength. When though what one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Fuck. I'm gonna... That mount is just too big. I like it, but it is too big. It's just too big. Hello, hi. The astronauts are here. They're ready to make departure. The beginning? Why are you here?
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Is Nero gonna say anything?
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you.
I was borderline fucking done when he arrived. Hello?
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Man, the shadow indoors is so bad.
Have you thought of a name?
The shadows on the face.
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
I wonder why.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Are we gonna call it Hydaelyn?
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life.
Are we gonna call it something with him?
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
It's a long shot, but sure.
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
That's okay. Sure. I don't remember ever hearing the name Ragnarok though. I don't remember ever hearing that word or name of anything.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Duh. These guys.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
Nah.
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
Yeah.
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
Do you mean to say we're gonna fucking channel all of that? That distance? That sounds...
But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Do you mean to say we're gonna summon? That doesn't sound like a great idea.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Yeah, creation magic sounds fine.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
Okay. Yeah. But how are we gonna use creation
I
magics?
see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
That sounds like, you know, quite the risk.
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Oh, that's fair.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am
What
I the
could go
only
wrong?
one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, It appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Ooh, makes sense.
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Why is the Moogle here?
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Yeah, I suppose. Okay, good luck.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
What do you know about
Lead
that?
the way.
What do you know about that place? Hello? Doesn't the Loporites need to go with them as well?
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Portable?
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Ew. Ew.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Ew.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You
Smart.
as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
I fear some.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Hello there. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several custom in the plane sequence. Come on, yeah. Wait. Water first. don't need to sit down.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone!
Great. Okay.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
No. Fair.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Yes.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
The launch site. We don't even get to see that.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Nah. Okay, dude. The command to command. I'm doing it then. Fuck it. Oh, that's more like it.
Engage!
Engage!
I wanna see the explosion with speed. Oh, here's the... Nah, but...
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so. Thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
So when comes the massive acceleration? That's what I want to see. Oh, we're doing it that way, huh? We're doing it the wormhole way. Where's the massive sonic boom that basically blows out every window in existence?
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
Asleep.
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
So what's gonna go wrong?
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
And how much is that? Minutes? Hours?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
Now?
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway.
Okay, so it's not a star then, so what?
From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Almost, yeah.
The
Okay.
crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
I still wonder what's gonna happen to Thancred, seeing as he can't produce
Just don't
any
do
ether.
anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
We're not gonna use it at time.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Someone's gonna lose their teleporter. Someone's gonna lose their teleporter, 100%.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Dynamis, obviously.
Greetings. Greetings. Can you hear me?
Yes.
So this is Meteon.
Yeah.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself, but I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
Yeah.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
That doesn't mean you get to
Why
decide
choose
someone
to
else.
prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yep.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
I did not like the sound of that neck.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Thancred. No, wait, we lost Tancred.
By the Fury.
No, we lost Tancred.
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
No, he got fucking taken with Meteon, and Meteon took him. For sure.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Shouldn't these guys be fucking full ether, like fully ether? I mean,
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Who is this?
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
No. Yes, kinda.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
How will we have enough ether to get back, though? Huh? Huh? Oh, look. Spooky. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I have readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good as a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Yeah. Let's see, is it a bit? Oh. 911 miles north, Jesus. Is that the closest? What do you mean? I guess, yeah, this zone is not gonna have as many lesser stellar dragon. So there are dragons here then. What? Oh, that looks like one of our dragons. But it's stone. can't jump over that or whatever. What the fuck? What's this? Why is there metal here? Oh, is she reusing a dead planet or what? Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Molten structure. I can barely see because of all this smog. The metallic pillar has been partially melted like sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. So fucking hard to see, what the fuck. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests that it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceived them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. Is it the ancients? Oh. Is this actually the biggest zone? Oh. It's I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Yeah? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, can I fall off? No. Is that supposed to be like the core of the would-be star then? That is, you know, this. What the fuck is this spelling? Were you able to find anything? Nope. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. He got taken by Meteon. Because he doesn't have ether. So he intrigued him, I guess. Or she, her. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Agreed. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Meteon? I felt it too when I was near that. Might see something over there? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? 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 Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Wait, you guys can't see the dragons? Agreed, we've found only more questions when we're in desperate need of answers. What? That's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we have yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Hello? Wait, you can't wait, they can't see the dragons? Hello? Come on, Estinian. A word before we join the others. Yeah, of course, thank you. Thank you, Estinian. You can see them at least. No. What? It's so dark, man. You see them too, don't you? The dragons? Yes. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Sormer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Etheris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Well, the fact that I can't see them is kinda... Oops. So there's no ether there. What the fuck? Oh, well, those dragons, for sure they can... Okay, I can even talk to them, hello? You can see these, right? Hello?
Dragons? Here?
Yeah, we've been seeing them all along.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Oh, you. What you see is a memory of a world that once was. You say. What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
World suffering a slow death.
What? Their world is dead?
Yeah.
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
These creatures are shadow and shade perpetuated. Continue indefinitely.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Ah.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
So that's what's gonna happen. Everyone is gonna...
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
But he's not dead though. Because his soul survives, and we got that thing in the crystal from Hydaelyn about giving form to the formless. So we could still probably fix him, but it's just that we aren't realizing at this point. We're most likely going to realize it at the end when everyone has disappeared one at a time. Lotus Pink, I thank you very much. Probably what's gonna happen is everyone's gonna disappear one after one, and then I'm gonna be alone at the end, and I'm gonna resummon everyone. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, this true, but I chose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can convene here and when everyone has finished. Metean has said these dragons are shadows and shades from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amendable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. I mean, they shouldn't be, I mean, technically they aren't anything. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Yak. Hello there. A visitor not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for the inexorable march onto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Wow. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied, we knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. The Omega race? A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame, still now are the winds, though none can fill these wings burdened by ignominy. Ignominy.
Ignominy.
It's ignominy. Burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Small eyes. I mean, it had to have been the Omega guys, right? Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observed the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, wait, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go if thy will, I shall remain. They led you here as well, did they? it was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Etheris. Midgard-Sormer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This then is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has the legalization half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid has pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious fighter? A strong foul smell is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the vicious mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid, whatever. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out, perhaps the dragonet which succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. There's no battle music for this zone. It's just nothing. Oh, it's down. Oh, here's something. Oh shit. Oh yeah, wait, I have these. Dragonet. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fury With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. It has to be Omega and the stuff. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the land. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying into other stars. That there are, many would make that attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from the strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Is every quest gonna have like weird fucking letters in them? In this zone or what? About at 90. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estini to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we have learned. Come. Oh, you. What? Why doesn't it work for that? Hello? Performance 30. What? Why doesn't it work? 71 other PCs. 15, 35, yeah, works. Uh-huh. System sounds. Man, this zone is so... annoying to look at. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with dragons? I mean, in a way, but not. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? No. I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I will not be too quick to presume that that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding areas. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we have no way forward. As of right now, yes. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that govern this island, perhaps it is not Meteons but the dragons that holds us here. They tire a conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded that it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough mayhap to dictate the course of the others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twine. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Sure. Then I shall guide thee, all end, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, we have what have we to lose? Let's get going. I'm about to hit a 90. It's so fucking hard to see this zone, what the fuck? It's literally like annoying to just look at the screen with this zone, why? Someone's fishing here. Fun.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
No.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are still and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives are cursed as we await the end. Still a stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star? And yet upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. So on the last of my pride as a dragon I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
He's flaming him.
And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
Tired war with tired turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear.
This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
And he's gone. Yep. So that's gonna keep happening.
No! Not Estinian too!
There we go. Remove that fucking ugly ass green
There's a
spot.
wind. He's opened the way for us.
Yes.
Sacrificed himself to remake this place. Like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come on now. It's fine, dude. We've got the stone.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
There's no way they would die like this. No way. Impossible. Oh, the music returned as well, thanks to that. Now it's just not, or now it's not just like ominous, like nothing. Now it's actually like something. Is there not a single? There's not a single ether thingy on this? Hello? Wind confluence. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Yahit. Everyone with me? Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other signs should arrive before long. What, I don't get to see them? Wait, where are they? Over there. And it's so hard to see! It's so dark! I can't see. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Yes. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Elfinod, just like Thancred. Yes. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Elisa is right, we must press on for their sake. What the fuck is that? Black hole? Could we maybe have someone sacrifice themselves so we could get some light in this zone so I can see anything? I'll bring you back later with the stone. As Stola and Elisa said, we must continue. Oh man, there's 600k experience left still for level 90. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing on this island, on this land. Where are the ether? Now that I think about it, there shouldn't exist any ether here. So it would make sense that there are fewer on this one than any other. The fuck is that? Drifting Ia. Is it a fungus? There it is. What the fuck? What? Were it not for the violent crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. Obviously, I cannot say I recognize it either. Why, how would we? I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in a song and... From what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Oh, hello. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure, it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystal as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look, come on. Oh, what the fuck? What are you? Other one. Oh, it's one of you. The fucking transformed fuckers. Oh wait, this one. Now I get to see how many there are. There should be only a few, I think. Oh, there we go. Oh, what? There are the same amount on this place then? How? I didn't find a single one on this entire thing. How can there be as many as in any other zone? Southeast. Okay, well that's this way. Drifting Ia. West. Okay, so it's up here. Has to be. How tall is this? Hello? Proof. Hello there. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello, hello there. Is this your home? No. Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I have forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds are still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. A name or title, okay. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kopkod. Yes, Koptkod of the Ia. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it, fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ia are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with your physical environment. What the fuck are you? And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why? To bring an end to our existence. Okay. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simpler matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators. Is that even a real word? Exsanguinate. Drain. Okay. So it's a word for drain. But such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requireth an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure an efficient exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia. Where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans. In which case, your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I mean, I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answer dallying here. Let us be on our way. quest over here. I'll go get it before I can explore a bit. It's so hard to see. What's it called? Like the differing levels. Oh, what? Could I dive here? Hello? Which one was it? This? No. It was not that either. Okay, so then I guess I can't dive. Haha, worth a try, I suppose. North. Hello, there's not much left here. Okay, there it is. Like, the issue I have is... I don't know, this looks cool though. Oh, they failed. Or maybe it's intended. I think maybe it's intended actually. Oh, okay. Northeast. Wait, up here then? There. Has to be over here. Then it would be more efficient this way. What the fuck is that? Luminion. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles. Though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear, I speak of course of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandably, given your finite nature, we have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. We don't know how to do that. Hello? Well, whatever. Guess I'll give it a try. Guess I gotta think in their presence or something. Is that a fucking planet which core has been like... I don't know. Looks weird. I mean, that could never work. Or maybe it's a star eating its planet, but you know, it's so slow, you know, that seeing it from this distance, it looks like nothing's happening. I mean, that could be the thought process there, I don't know. Or maybe it's like the dynamis is just breaking the laws of everything, so it doesn't really matter like what you think of anything, because it doesn't work like that. Oh, oops. Crystalline domicile. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. could have guessed. Do I really fucking know how to do this? You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. Okay. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Oh god. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Last quest, a summoner, and then a max level. Wow. First time playing this game, getting max level. God damn. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated ether now. Were not, there is no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Woo! All my summons! Really cool, and Kindle too. And that was all. Nothing more. Yep. Now I can summon the real ones. And then we swap over to Reaper, I suppose. Ta-da. Oh fuck, I had a hat on, now I can see my face in the cutscene, whatever. Sigh. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. Ah, there they are. Hello. May I introduce you to Lalak, Duduk, and Neneg. It's been too long, Kopkodg. I dare say Sadr IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers. Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? They all look the same to me. Gratia, come on now. Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. Come on, Rianre. By the way, Kopkodg, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That's which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes. So long has it been. It has completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenedg. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dollar. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to the replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. I don't know, can we? I don't know if we can eat ether. Gonna be quite honest. Gonna be quite honest, I do not believe that we are capable of consumption of ether. Oh, holy shit, they came out in mass. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. I have a feeling they don't have any ether because we are, you know... You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the EA's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amaroth. However, appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Yeah. Is it gonna be Yrstola this time? With these guys, probably. So did you have your fill of ether? Surely. Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Eat. What? Through your mouth, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wheretofore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charms, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Why, yes! But it was boring. Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you'd learn more, we will share it with you. Wait, what? What? Hello? Wait, what? Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. What? No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. Oh, then they're having a discussion. What thinkest thou? She would want to know, right? She would want to know. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. I'm guessing Urstola is gonna be the one this time, 100%. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what will lead such an enlightened people to its indolent end. Ere we join the EA, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Gracia, might I trouble you for your assistance? Sure, but of course. My thanks, we shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Uriandre, but I trust you have our best interest at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia, lest you worry we won't start without you. Uriandre, what do you have in mind? Dead inside, what a fucking quest. Let me go do it. Fundamental truth of existence. Oh my god, fuck. Ba. Ser ba. Ba. Oh yeah, Chocobo. They sound like worms. Okay, let's fuck it. So there were 3 people now. Let's go. It's so dark. What thou wishest, Urianger, I this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. It was but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed as the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteor made contact with them while they still lived? Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have yet met. Consider how those two races may have met their demise. From Meteon. According to thy own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence. So she ended them. She would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. It is my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons and the EA onto their doom. EA to their doom? I could wish. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Meteon. Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust? This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. Wait. Urianger? As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. No, don't you? I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking as thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? Urianger, really? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must, do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. So, wait, Urianger is gonna sacrifice himself at this point instead? Without further ado then, let us go to join our comrades. All the dudes sacrificing themselves first, what the fuck? First Thancred, then Estinian, and now we're losing Urianger. Let us be off to Elegia. Ah man. Dude, what the fuck? Wait, what was I thinking about? Or something, oh yeah. P, and then we go here, and we go down there, and we, let's see here. Where is it? Plentiful Harvest, and we put you there next to that. And we can put Communion there anyway. Fuck it. I don't think it matters, because, I mean, I don't need to see Communion actually. But where do I want Communion? I don't know. I feel like Communion should go on Shift 4, because it's more like aligned with everything else, because everything here is Shift. So this could go on 4, and I can have both of them on 4, like the big abilities, and then it will make sense in my mind. And then have Gluttony and Enshroud on the same, which are like my 2 cooldowns. But I still don't know how to build for this. Like, I don't understand how to build a Mortal Sacrifice. I really don't. Increase damage dealt by self and nearby party members by 3%. That's so fucking little, what? Grants Circle of Sacrifice to self and nearby party members. Grants Bloodthorn Circle to self. When you or party members under this effect successfully land a weapon skill or cast a spell, the Reaper who applied it may be granted a stack of Immortal Sacrifice up to a maximum of 8. Allows you to accumulate stacks of Bloodthorn Sacrifice from party members under the effect of your Circle of Sacrifice. And then we have this. Delivers an attack to all enemies in a straight line before you with potency of 520 for the first enemy and 60% less for all remaining enemies. 1 stack. Potency increased up to 800 as stacks of Immortal Sacrifice exceed minimum cost. Additional effects increase Shroud Gauge by 50. Cannot be executed while under the effect of Bloodthorn Circle. Consumes all stacks of Immortal Sacrifice. Wait, so Bloodthorn Circle. I mean, it's only a 3% damage increase, so it's not really that important that I get Enshroud inside of it, but 3% is still... Like, I would really like to get Enshroud off while inside of Arcane Circle. So I have to, within the first 6 seconds of Arcane's Circle, land a weapon skill and proc it, so that I get a stack of Immortal Sacrifice, so I can use Plentiful Harvest while under the 3% buff into Enshroud, so I can use up my Enshroud and get off a Communion while under the effect of 3% damage buff, and that's like the maximum rotation, right? Text to speech on? No, it's not. I didn't add that to the window. I didn't. I mean, I should have it ready. The problem is it's like league related. It's not like generic, so I will need to fix like that maybe later. I think. I can fix that later at some point. It seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then?
Please continue.
I didn't take off my hat.
Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
Oh, that's how we're gonna... Okay, so that's how we're gonna... So that... Okay. They're gonna probably be like... So it's like... Or it's that it bursts or something. I don't know. They like found out like what happens or something, like supposedly in this kind of... in this unit.
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Oh, so that... Okay, so it's nothing... Okay, it's just like expand, that everything burns out and it's over.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter.
Oh, really?
The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Yeah. But that takes a long time.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
Nope.
Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Thank you for the tip, Simon. How is the volume, by the way? Because I don't know. Plan to watch the VOD to just see.
So that's your story.
It's good. Okay. Neat. Stola's gonna be like, nah.
While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Oh yeah, wait. I kinda need to go to Stream Elements for that. I don't have the web page open. So that's why, kinda. And I can't see it here because, you know, donations isn't part of Twitch. It's only part of the activity fee. Hello, update. Oh, maybe it's... Wait, but it's here though. It's just a bunch of bacon. Oh wait. That's 9 months ago though. The heck? It doesn't show, I think. No, there it is. Ah. It just took way too long. Hey guys, my monitor isn't working. I leave the printout chat in order to read it. The paper and ink are really expensive, so please don't spam. Thank you. I found it. What the fuck?
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
What is he gonna do?
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
How could it possibly be despair? It's not despair, it's melancholy?
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Yeah, that happened to you 2 times already.
Asim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Yeah, finally someone mentioned it.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Yes, it's only in the final moments. Wait, Oriandre?
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
What the fuck? No!
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality.
Huh?
Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Plop. And so we were 4.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
In the big fucking cross of a...
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
Huh? Okay, so what then?
Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew.
Until...
True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born.
So what you're saying is...
This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun.
Oh.
Attain it if you can. Before your friends' emotions fade away. Along with their protection.
And she's gone. So it's a fucking dead sun. But a dead sun would not... Or... Well, she said star, but the name of a planet in this game is star, so it's not... Oh, I'm at level 90 now. So there's no more MSQ left. Or, well, there's no more quests. There's no more experience gained through quest. Because his comrades in solemn silence. Are you all ready to continue on? I'm guessing there's gonna be a dungeon. Now let us make for where that light shone. Your Stola and your Andre have opened the way for us. I'm guessing there's gonna be a dungeon, and I can do it with these. Guys. Ooh, there we have the flying. Wait, but there's so much left to the zone. East. I mean, I will do this quest first. Don't think there's gonna be any like important story here though. Caller, okay. How fortunate you are compared being in need of your assistance. I'm sure you know some kind of drifting about the mountain valley just over there, and binding their strange between the unfortunately since the white man took us there should attack before it kills us all. I really accept and gladness me. I believe that you lay waste to two wandering souls. The man will appear to represent the others. The fucking rotation to this is so weird. I don't know what to open with. Oh yeah, I need fucking my dot. I completely forgot about that as well. Oops. I forget that the Lemur slice is not GCD bound. And these have faster GCD, so I forget. So many quick words. Let's complain about my own demise, but from me, my left. Truthfully, I made you for forced to be not even a new experience after. I in the country speaking the words as you're saying regarding the purpose. Celeste green sounds good. Where's the quest giver here? Behind the rocks? Hello? Wait. There. part of me truly like this since the time has preceded what was the finite lifespan. The famous scars deep at wisdom and independence are different from the one of the usual spending for both parties. Well, what a long time, or a long way. Oh, what the fuck? You go there actually. Curious being a what if there always happened to the determination of the game must if my fellow bound for record to compare perhaps I meditate from the relevant period. How curious, an unfamiliar corporate life forms calls me by the incoming attack. Is it just that I'm surprised of universe? Eternal Adventure? The Forest Where the Predators Lurk? 242? 42! Eternal Adventure. Receiving so much land, yet very blissful ignorance. It reminds me of kind of long no stage for that. 42. Of course you could answer that, fucking... Oh, what? Wait, what? Hello? No, that's someone's mount. No, what? Level cheater. Oh, that's a world boss then? Don't attack me. Is that a tree? With hanging branches without branches? Hello. Oh, me, I'm causing quite a stern about. Circle luck, in fact, I have an opportunity to choose a companion. Receive for long, long the straight back with the long the same imagine of physical opportunity, Answer to everything 42. What a quest name. I feel like the words are missing here. Oops. What the fuck are they doing? Hello? Did you encounter my acquaintance? I can only hope that you will arrive to some sense of known as the until the discussion of wait, but if they're immortal, then there's no way that... If they are immortal, supposedly, right, without corporeal forms, ether-bound, or like ether-bound immortal beings, then how in the fuck could Meteon kill them? In that case, there was something they didn't know. Like, if they thought that they were unkillable and then they got killed, then there was something they didn't know. So then there's a contradiction. Because supposedly being unextinguishable... Ah, well, I guess they could kill themselves, so... But then they would have fucking power over dynamis, even though they're ether, like, I don't know. Isn't it a contradiction? Six minutes. Do I have time? It's a boss. I need other people. Okay. And that one's already started, so I don't have time to get over there. Oh well. Doesn't seem to be anyone close to it either, so. Greetings. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. So it's like the elegant teleporter. This is a portal, no mistake. Let us see where it leads. And I'm the test subject. Let's go. Oh yeah, here's Omega. This has to be it then. But these were never truly alive to begin with, so how could they possibly have emotions? If I forget to take off the head so I can see my face. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amendable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Athena with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care of your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. But how could this civilization be made by Dynamis? I mean, technically she can make whatever she wants, I guess, right? I suppose. That looks cool. Remove the headpiece for now. I expect the twins will seek the uttermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Look at those guys. See how they look? We need to find someone that looks different, because those guys are obviously bad just by their appearance. How could they? Ah, fuck. Oh well, I'm guessing the result was there was nothing here. And this is a fight. Hello? Did I miss my fucking... Why didn't I get the... Man, Reaper is so fucking fast later on. It's really slow when you get it at level 70, but it becomes so fast at level 90, or like towards level 90. so that's that way, okay. Look, machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Hello there, begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Bzzz, unknown life forms detected, assigning generic label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Bleep bloop. The planet what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons. What does Omicron mean? The only thing that comes up if you search for Omicron is the variant to Corona. Okay. Well then. Great. The people meanwhile are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? What is it that you do here? We're preparing for war. Neat. As we presently do not have designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. I mean, this is the same as Omega, right? Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. What I don't understand is how, if they're machines first and foremost and only, then how could they have memories or emotions that Meteon could analyze and or feel? Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's command and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the fourthmost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Sigma male ground set, okay, whatever. Measuring combat capabilities result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. If I fall outside of your targeting parameters because I'm too weak, then why the fuck would the others attack me? Also, I beat Omega. Fuck you. Greetings, travelers. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Wow, who could have imagined war would yield bigger losses than gains? That's typically how it is. No? Oh, well, I guess when you have unfathomable power, you would expect to just eliminate the opposition and then be moving forward with whatever you want, but bleep bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. I mean, I guess go back to Summoner now. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe that it's best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Really? Shouldn't we find the twins as well? Wait. Is that an... No, it's not. And there you are. Ah, there you are. We've finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves did you find anyone to speak with? Only robots. They can't have I mean, our previous experience with Omega should yield some type of, you know, understanding of helping this, right? So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Uriandra's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Eh? Did Uriandra... Oh yeah. He did say that. Uriandra said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Elegia. I mean, it should be Meteon, no? So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Because he's not that kind of person. Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the EA longed for death, I don't believe so. The Omicrons long for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console with, by which we might communicate with it. Oh, really now? MO32 also added that it would be pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? I mean, what else do we have to go on? No experience! So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Honestly, I don't get what Tirvana said about there being like annoying, like the annoyance of guide quests, like when they follow you, because there really hasn't been a lot. So I never grew tired of it, so I don't know. Oh yeah, can update. We're at 90 now. And I'm gonna turn in this quest for Reaper. Assistance required. Nej, jag orkar inte. This unit has observed in a specific interbounds with information such as construct and family. With this fortune construct for research purposes. I mean, this is just fetch quests, basically. Like, go kill this or go talk to this and I come back. I mean, I remember there was for sure like more. I know that other zones had like more intriguing flying quests than these. Okay, so this is the combat one. 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same result. Thus, an unknown quantity such as yourself is required. Won't it record be destroyed if I smash it? It expects me to lose. Uncertainty detected. Reviewing previous transmission. Verbal analysis suggests this unit has committed crucial information regarding current mission. This unit begs your pardon. So nearly destroyed the aggressor. Your request to activate this device. Okay. Okay. Almost defeat. And then go. Oh. Here's the bicolor gems. Hello. Initiating trading protocol. Dynamis crystal. I mean, that should probably be worth something, I guess. Let's buy 10 just to have for sale later. So I can learn what the price is. Wait, I already had one of those? Where did I get that? Wait, you can buy them, but you get them as well? From what? Oh, look here. There's the fucking combat. Ah, he's going ahead of me. Where's my... Why does he have such a special chocobo? Hello? Where's mine? There? Oh yeah, wait, I'm this class. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Hello? Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to kill it. I forgot. Cannot execute body. There we go. Whoops. Whoopsie. It's a good thing they are more lenient. Because before you could kill it and then you just didn't complete the quest. And that would be bad. God damn. Actually, it's light enough here that I can actually see without straining my eyes. Activating introduction. This unit presents the aforementioned consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How should we proceed? We could give it a pet name. Yay! Scanning identification database. Records indicate this Omicron is designated Test Unit 0043. This unit requests confirmation that said appellation qualifies as sufficiently pet. No. Hesitance detected. New proposal. My beloved. A review of this unit's memory shows that a member of an enemy faction referred to its bondmate as such. Appellation change confirmed. New designation, my beloved. Reconfiguration. Reconfiguring emotional status to grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Initiating phase 2 of experiment. This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. Transmitting self-destruct command to my Nothing. Analyzing unit status. No changes in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested. Why did it have to run all the way over there? Hello? Oh. Fuck. Wait, wasn't it wait, was it the... It was these guys that the Allegans... Oh, what? Ah, neat. It was these guys that the Allegans got their fucking technology from, right? It's because of these things coming to... Or like Omega coming to... Etheris, right? Or Hydaelyn, or whatever. You don't reach me, you don't reach me, you don't... Thank you. Goodbye. I think that's how it worked, right? Pretty sure. It's more fluent if I do this first, and then probably I get to go back there anyway. Let me guess, the fucking Sir is gonna be an actual... Oh, look, there's another one. Oh, so there, this is where they all are. Because now there's no one left, right? Yeah, this is the last one. And then the 2 quests, and then the final quest of the song. Ah! Boom, bam. Do. Oh. No wait, this wasn't fucking him, this was just a transmission thingy. No, it wasn't the actual Sir. This appears to be the console. But it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? What the fuck would I know? You tried touching, smacking and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. And then it activates, right? Maybe?
Well, I'm out of ideas.
Yeah?
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
Uh-huh.
As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yep. Yes, I knew, yes.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
So, what's your...
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it needs electricity to work?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
Yeah?
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices.
Yeah, that would make sense, you know? Seeing as they are the same. Unfortunate name.
So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Yes. It was a very unfortunate naming choice, Omicron. You know, unfortunate timing seeing with real world events, but you know, it is what it is, I guess, right? Happens. Have at it. I'm not sure this is a good idea, or I could use a custom-made Omega Jammer. Do I even have that with me anymore? Have at it. Fuck it.
Very well. Here I go.
Hey.
It worked.
Easy. Oh, is that so?
Communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Okay.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments.
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit.
All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
All citizens? Citizens?
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
No, then he...
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Ah.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency.
Maximum efficiency, so
if
they're...
your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time in hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systemic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. The reason we're walking together with Graha all the time is because he's probably the one that's gonna have to sacrifice himself this time, right? As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Wait, there, okay. Fuck. Okay, that one I'm gonna have to kill, because that one's gonna reach me. But the other one is not. Or maybe? Cock. No, wrong. Ah, well. Oh wait, no. I pressed it. Search base Omicron for errands. Omicrons you may... Yeah. Why? Huh? There's no Omicrons, it's Ambistoma, especially lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. But that has to be from... Meteon. Right? Has to be. There we have one. But fuck off. Stand still. Omicron wonders about these days if it lacks a clear objective. Yeah, there we go. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Well, it's gone now. Dun, dun, dun. I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. But before that, let's go into the base and turn in my quest as Reaper. Here you go. Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential of reconstruction and further experimentation remains high. No, it doesn't. Self-destruct confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of these units' parameters show no change in functionality. This unit will consider executing a family simulation after consulting enemy faction data, but based on results of consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. Yeah. What the fuck? And you? Reviewing and received information analysis. Extraction of combat data complete. Analyzing. Quality of data greatly exceeds expected values and all previous records. Reconfiguring emotional state to impressed. The data suggest you summoned significant levels of ether in order to defeat the aggressor. This unit will submit a request to the logistics matrix for the augmentation of protective apparatus. Searching database for situationally approximate axiom. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challenges results in stagnation. Whatever. The flying quests have been... I mean, I don't really want more from the flying quest, but it's a little bit sad that they're not like... I wish that every zone had one flying quest, which was important, which had an extra indicator of some sort, and that the rest was just, you know, like they are right now, and then they would have one at least that would have some impact. But doesn't matter too much. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Bah. What? Wait, so are those Allagan creations then? That are on Etheris? Where is it? There. I could have gotten a... extra spell in there, actually. Faster. But it does not like matter, because faster just lasts forever anyway. Is that an actual tree? No, it's just a fake tree. It's probably still a fake tree. Hello. Bzz. What is your quarry? Ah, you found it. Yes. Of course I did. What are you doing here? Good question. I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? No. Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? It doesn't have thoughts. It's a tree, man. It doesn't have any thoughts. It's just gross. Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. Well, it wasn't made. It just happened. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders? But how? It's a robot. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. They are by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Yeah, that's what you did. So yeah. Tell me, one day, when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think it will be mentioned in... Do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course you will! You will have, like, major role in it. Hello? You're not here so you can be in a story. Of course, why wouldn't you be? Or you're not here to be part of a story. I feel like you're not here so you can be in a story. Kind of undermines what his feelings are. Like he wishes to, right? Why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. I mean, the quests are completely unreadable at this point. Like, the title of the quest, they have like... Oh. Okay, sure. Why not? Sure. Hello, world. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Well, we had a guy that actually liked a tree. If that's something. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. Yeah? This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. Huh? I have an idea. That's more than the rest of us. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should a unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir? Oh! An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws in sentries to the scene. Neat. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and avert its attention, during which time I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Elfenor and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Veritable. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Oh. Don't attack me. Fuck. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Gara has begun distracting Omicron soon. I'll disable strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior after LCX has her spell. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target area and confirm it with. Boom. Dick. Well, I thought it would be less obvious, but sure. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failure. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. No? What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance, it is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console you used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You're connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. Neat. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Heat. I don't still get... I mean... hopelessness? Doubt? I don't know what it could be, supposedly. This should be voice acted then, no? Right? Please?
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
Why?
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
How could it be a personal matter? What?
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
Yeah, I could have guessed.
Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves.
Makes sense.
What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
That's not really how it works, but sure.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
I see. What does one
You
go?
were malfunctioning.
Where does one go from the top? I guess.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
Yep.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people.
Well, how much people are they still, though?
With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
They aren't like...
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were.
Yeah.
I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
That's kind of what happened to you, right? You just became a crystal.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
Yeah?
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
Hell yeah. Yes. You say it, I do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights.
Sights? I mean, it's not so...
Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible.
What a fucking grand adventure.
I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together. Unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. And it will be marvelous. It will.
He says that as we're in the literal end of creation.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before?
Ew.
Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
This is the like boat thingy conundrum when you replace all the parts that I don't know the name of.
Were you able to determine an answer?
No.
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else.
True. Of course you couldn't
So I
find
posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
I wonder, do we kill one of the... Do we kill one of the Meteons every time this happens, I wonder? I'm not sure. I mean, they won't die like this. There's no way. Oh, what the fuck? The heck? Oh, a path. In crystal, of course. Of course, in crystal. Ah, yes, because Gaha.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Nah. He'll be back, it's fine. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick that and that'll be just to start. Wait, be right back. Okay. Amidst this... Amidst the sadness of Alphinaud's continents, there is a newfound determination. The crystalline path. Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near to the outpost. I'm gonna be ultra lazy here and go get this and then TP. Look, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us through. It must. Oh, for once I'm not the one first. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Oh. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Look at my company. My summon, Alpha, my Chocobo, Alphinaud and Alice. I've got a whole party. Listen to the silence, all I hear is music. Thankard would scout the road ahead, Ystol and Rihanna would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Estinian would be at the rare part yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now, but the fact you can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? Wait, which way? It has to be this way, right? There's nothing over there, right? Yeah, nothing there. Oh. Portal is barely visible from up here. Truly we have come far. Much farther than we would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It's because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Hylin has entrusted us with this mission with fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? And none of it? No, no. I won't give up these experiences, good and bad. They are mine. They are me. I don't know. I couldn't possibly canonically do a dungeon now, though, because... Well, how the fuck would it happen? forward to come. Rest assured I'm fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself, though? We can't afford to be too leisurely. Neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, but don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone, and while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? Are those the towers of the... Those has to be the towers from... Elpis, right? No? Well, this is it, the end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardship. We may be made to feel powerless, yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have a pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Well, we'll see how it goes. And there's the final one. So what's it gonna be now? Or what's gonna happen now? Oh, and the music stopped. Oh. This is almost... normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Oh, the green orb thing is. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Oh. Methian. It's just an abandoned world with absolutely nothing in it. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion? Sickness? Suicide? None can say. None lived to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. So what are we supposed to do then? If there's no one here, how the fuck can we progress? If there's no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Yet Methian seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Oh, it's the flying. Whatever Methian may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. I mean, if anything, I should just talk with Methian, no? You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You're only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. Huh. There doesn't seem to be anyone. Anyone here? They do not respond. Tree-like object. Yeah, I don't know about that. It looks like metal. Construct. Dusty table. Were not for the thick layer of dust, one can imagine someone drinking from these cups but a moment ago. So if this is how she found the place, then it's like they have... So they disappeared on the spot, or what? The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in a place of an actual tree or to serve some other purpose perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. But it's not chaotic in the slightest. Everything is as it is. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves with a loose fuse sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. Yeah, the weird part is, you know, the Chernobyl-like just abandonment of everything just being where it was. Right? That's supposed to be what it is, right? Something like that. In the distance you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise by no signs of life. Anyone here say something? Oh, there's the last one. Oh, your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Rusty door. Though you set slightly off the ground, it appears to be a door, while the objects on the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through this in a long, long time. I mean, are we supposed to make the place a little bit of a, like, are we supposed to make the place a bit lively? Are we supposed to, like, play around? Or something? Take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Not really. It's dead. I see. I noted the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find out Alfionor and compare what we've learned. This is where he's gone somehow, or what? That would be a trip. If he just disappeared and we can't find him. Oh, there he is. God damn, what is that? That's the starting town. Okay.
Did you find anything?
Nope.
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air.
Yep.
I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
And that is?
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will. I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time.
Oh, you don't say.
As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
But it must be
Then
done.
why suggest such a thing?
Because there is no other way.
It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone?
Because I'm the one that can win in the
More
end.
than a hero. She's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end.
What? I'm fine as it is.
This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair.
It's just about believing it, right? Not so much like...
So please, believe in us too, and press on.
I would do it even if you didn't ask.
Thank you. What are you...
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
I don't understand. What is it then? Is it Meteion? Oh, it's Meteion, isn't it? Then?
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
Oh yeah, it has to be Meteion because that's the only person then. So that...
It was. We couldn't find anyone.
But we found... But she was here. And it's a snapshot of her.
But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here.
Exactly. She had to be here to fucking...
You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken.
Yep.
Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes.
Oh, hell yeah. There we go.
That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
That might not be a good thing, though.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude.
Yeah, but that's...
Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process.
Really now?
In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything.
True.
I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
No. It's fine. I'm bringing you back. For sure. Oh shit, in Old Charlene? Earlier?
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
What? Ah, it's beginning.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Huh? Associates of the Scion? He wishes to speak with you. Xenos! In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. Hmm? The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weigh heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. Who said that?
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Ah, harsh ones. That has to be someone from the first. I don't remember who the first was.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Okay, that was a bluffin.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace,
Americ,
we will never abandon our cause.
Oh.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Sultana? Well, she was Shage's voice actor all the time, so it's hard to remember.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
General Eldin.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Oh, leader Redania, can't remember the name.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
Ian.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
I don't know.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Numo.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Midsommar or Vitra?
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Ah, min fylla. I don't recognize everyone.
Let's finish this.
Oh, my other soul. Ardbert. It has to be
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
You would think that, wouldn't you?
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you.
I just gotta sacrifice myself then.
Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
and Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Hell yeah, MSQ. I'll reach you, I'll find a way. Oh, what?
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious?
Half-faded souls of the dead.
Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
True.
That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration.
To the last... Wait. And so as a show of respect to the last of us.
You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower.
An Elpis?
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
And here they come. I hope you enjoyed your stay as being dead. And that was the last of it.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Okay.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Luckily.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Where did I hide the left? Where did they... MSQ? Where's MSQ? Where did they go? I'm not gonna be friendly with you.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
Oh, they're here.
The way is open. They can proceed.
Please don't go again.
So it seems.
I guess they can't stay. Yeah, they can stay.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
The Bounty?
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
No.
The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
Nope. I do not.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
I don't think I ever knew what to say to that man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. Wait, I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We're here, we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtains fall. Flying. Actually, wait, the Sunset and Lost ends really the finale. Are you ready? Yes. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within the dead sun swirls the emotion that Meteon has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you have all helped me. You're the one that needs most help. What? Let's put an end to the end. Aye. What's the name? The Dead Ends. Now accessible. I'm gonna... wait. Stalling. I'm gonna go fucking get all these patches before I disappear from this place. Because what's gonna happen is if I complete this, I'm gonna disappear from here and I'm gonna have to go back. Wait, this is free experience. No one is here. No, I don't want to do it solo. Don't feel like doing that. And now I believe I need to go back up there. I should have mapping the entire realm then, right? I don't think there's any fucking place I haven't been, right? I mean, I'm obviously gonna do it with the group. Form a party. What? It's a dungeon! What? It's a dungeon? What? It's a dungeon. Okay, but then I'm doing it. Another summoner. Oh wait, level 80. Okay, whatever.
Let's give it our all.
Let's have
My turn!
Because it was better.
Right then.
Because I'm summoner, less Palestinian. Let's have
I stand ever ready.
Let's have Graha as the summoner.
Twould be a pleasure as
My
always.
turn. Right
I
then.
stand ever ready.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Sea of Stars. Dead end.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
My turn! There.
Oh, forgotten seashells. Huh.
My turn!
I can't get the key.
You're mine! There!
I can't really get my fucking...
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Uh-oh. Vad var det oss?
You're mine!
Shit.
My turn!
Oh, whoops.
There!
Are there no treasure chests?
This will hurt.
You're mine!
Huh, what's gonna be the boss music here?
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
You're mine!
That's a stack. maybe we only go to that side. Maybe that's why. Oh well. Rematch, bitch.
Those who lived and festered.
There!
Those who died and decayed.
Okay, so the wind is going that way, so I should go to this side, right?
There! There!
That's my bad.
You're mine!
Oh, it's limit breaking.
I'll tend to your wounds.
My turn!
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Fuck. Slaying. Let's see. Wait. Okay, I can do that for Reaper. That's pretty good at least.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
You're mine!
but...
You're mine!
Open season. Oh, okay. Nice.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
There!
You're mine! You underestimate me!
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Allow me.
Last ring of casting. Nice. Upgrade. Big. Oh fuck.
You're mine!
I did this poorly.
Allow me.
There!
You're mine!
No, I used my quick cast for nothing.
You're mine!
You're mine!
Thought I heard something, but I guess not. Was that not a dupe? No, it was a ring. Oh well, I guess my
And
Reaper.
when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Oh, the EA. Probably, right?
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
This will hurt.
It's Xenochronist. Or Xenoprotist. Are they perchance bald with a beard?
There!
You're mine!
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
There! Prepare yourself!
That's what it was, yeah. This tree. Jesus, that tree.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Sure about that.
You're mine!
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
There.
My turn!
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
You underestimate me!
Wait, why did it go on that side? I didn't see.
There.
All or nothing!
I'll tend to your wounds. Allow me.
Ring. The ring.
This will hurt.
I almost died to that because of the invulnerability stack.
You're mine!
I almost wrote DG to the bots. And now time for the trial, right? The last necklace of healing, what the fuck? Well, it's a good thing I played all of these, at least. I only got stuff that I use once I get level 90 on my...
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and lament the future. So shall sin until life ceases to be.
Seven hells!
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Uh-oh.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
What the fuck is she?
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike!
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
What the fuck? Wait, so I'm alone?
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait, I'm alone now? Because they all flew away? What do?
Wait! Don't!
Wait, I'm gonna send them back and then not go back myself. Oh, I sent them away but not myself.
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless.
Or so you think.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use.
Wait, so she...
Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours.
I don't feel like it.
My ultimatum. What is happening?
Huh? Wait, you're kidding.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
What? Xenos?
Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
What the fuck? Really? Get back. How long will the queue be? Is the question. Usually I can probably just only one like that every day. Oh, we found half the party. Is this all of the like boss music in one? Current main scenario quest Endwalker. Okay. I swear to God, there's a sound somewhere. Yeah, one more DPS, one more tank. Come on now. If you find a tank, we should find a DPS.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Well, this was a shock.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
There's stars.
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end.
Okay, tears, so that means... Okay. Understand. Open mouth means middle, tears means side.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
stars again.
We have seen the end.
It came back.
The same end. Again and again.
Okay. I wasn't sure if something other, like something else was gonna happen. Okay, something's gonna be different this time, obviously.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Oh my god, to the sides of those as well. Oh no, puddles.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
She shifted. Oh shit.
We have seen the end.
Oh my god, recovering is so impossible. Recovering is so impossible. Oh shit. What?
The same end. Again and again.
And then you have to deal DPS while all of this is happening.
This is a kindness.
success rates. Which you choose.
Even stars must die.
Maybe on this side.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Right. We lost so much DPS because all of us have died.
This is a kindness.
Solve that thing at least. Oh my god, I didn't see that happen. Unlucky, I didn't get hit.
All of us have known despair. If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found.
Oh, I popped fucking... everything.
Oblivion.
Seconds at Oblivion field. I feel like we're gonna need tank LB here. Yes.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Wait, Limit Break is Dynamis?
Your time has come. It always does.
Hydaelyn?
Light the way!
Okay, dude.
What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw.
Can't see anything.
This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
The greed paid off. Real solid damage that it took forever. Kill the bitch!
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
I'm not the only one. Not the only one. What the fuck? Fine. They jumped off. Everyone has the fucking good armor because they got this for free. Where the fuck am I falling to though?
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved.
Neither could he.
Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer.
Of course there was.
You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Atheris.
Of course. It wasn't always there.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart.
Okay, sure.
Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that, where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
So what happens with Xenos?
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That is true. That is just true. True. That is true. Oh my god, it clips through it. No, I just noticed. No! Now I can't wear it. That I can't deny.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
What the fuck?
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine! Ha! Still fighting you, I see. Show me your vaunted fortitude.
I can warn, but I don't have anyone to share with.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes! Mine for the taking!
Aye.
of your reflexes!
Can you come close or what?
A test of your reflexes! Ugh. Ah, my soul! How it burns! I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Ah! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Bitch. Break.
Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! A test of your reflexes! I have you! Mine for the taking!
You're down. Now then, will you stay down?
Not yet! Not until the last of me is spent! There! Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
Okay, it's easy, but, you know. A caster fighting, let's go. Okay.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities.
Banality. Wait. In fact or condition of being banal on originality.
But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
So he's just left here.
Can you hear? Say. Must tend it. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
you can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Am I really alive?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
It's fine, I'm here.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
I can't move. Probably. Oh, I can move.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this.
Why not?
When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
Well, you see, I got held by some
Damn you.
circumstances.
Damn you for making us worry!
Where's Meteon then?
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
No, I'm not.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see.
Yeah?
Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Wait, are we home? we home already? Nah. Really? That was fast. How in the fuck?
We're home, my friend. We're home.
How the fuck? Fucking Dalafels.
Is that?
No, he's here. How do we land?
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome
Nah,
home.
fuck you, Emily.
Yes!
And now he faints, or what?
Ah.
Welcome home, everyone!
Where are we landing? Fucking Dalafel run. What the fuck? Oh, we're gonna TP down or what? While the others land or something? Dude, it would be fucking cool if I, instead of show up, I teach some It would be fucking funny as shit. If like everyone else TP's down and then they look around and I TP fucking yeet away. Then disappear. And everyone's like, what?
Welcome home!
That would be crazy. That would be really crazy of an ending. That would be fucking crazy. of an ending if I did that. That would be really cool. It would befit the SM soul in a way, I think, honestly. Why the fuck is sleeping way this so far up and singing way? What? still have a stupid helmet on. Fuck.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
What more can you do than save the entire universe?
At least, that is what the story will be.
Oh, we can't be known. We can't.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
Good reason, congratulations.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Of course.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
About that. Maybe.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
I mean, what else is she gonna do?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
But it's not secret whatsoever.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Okay then, so that's what it's gonna be.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
That would be something.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
We walk out the door. And some troubles begin. We walk through the door and trouble begins. Who the fuck are you? I know your haircut. And I've seen you before, but who are you? I don't recognize you. I don't well, these two, of course. Might you have a moment to talk? What are you planning? With the scions stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Okay. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become a caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that can prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together. Unlike any we've experienced before. How can you say that when we went in a spacecraft to the end of the existence? Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you onto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons, when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. As long as you don't overexert yourself. Whoa, almost clicked it. I'll hold you to that. As much as I've already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. Omega. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Well, so he's doing that. What are you doing? Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travails? Do they say travails or travels? Travails, I think. We have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled among those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. She's gonna write a book. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape in interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. True. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential of corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my research for wisdom would be painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? I think write them down. I think that's better. It would be such a boring world if there was no stories told. I think right. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the ancient and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. That's fine, as long as it exists. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I'm at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from different perspectives, and mine is rather different than most. Estinian, what the fuck are you gonna say? What are you even gonna do? Do you have anything to do? If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the solution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Where? Some days ago, a Hannish envoy arrived with word from Vithra. The Vim requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. If Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see how him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Oh, you don't say. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives. But it's clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgardsormr didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Etherius with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lands I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have a need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Yeah, you're gonna need it if you overspend on everything you fucking... Thancred, what the fuck are you gonna do? Are you gonna go back to your flirtatious days or what? Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. Hey, you're fourth in line, because I went to Betray. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Dude, I'm fine. I'm a superman. Glad to hear it. You're in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you recovered. Maybe it's because I'm 8 souls, and not 7, like the rest of you plebeians. Then again, it is hardly the first time you have cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteon defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short. The source of and all her reflections delivered from the final days. The remaining shards. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I will appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Uriandre as aimless wandering. What? We have a purpose in our roaming, after all. Keeping an eye on things is in the absence of the science on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where we can, where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far from aimless wandering. When you get down to it, perhaps you could tell her I am faring well, and leave it at that, eh? No, I'm gonna... Not to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which come to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfira to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, I have a question for you, and imagine Minfira herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the science? This one is taking the piss. It's never been a dull moment, that's for certain. That's one way of putting it. In many ways, the experience has left us far stronger than when we began. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny talking fortune teller into the bargain. Is that how he's gonna describe him? Let's go to Rianjay. Thou hast spoken with our comrades, some a few of them. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavour indeed. For their part, however, the Loperids embark upon a new beginning. Yeah, what the fuck are they gonna do? Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loperids hath gleefully dispersed across our lands, in the name of mutual understanding. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star, and 'tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labours to be rewarded, and their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance, I'd call it a friendship. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend, for 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. Need more confidence, Rianjay. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the signs of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath my retinence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead I do proffer my humble support, be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh fuck. You were but an amateur adventurer when we first met, but look at you now, you're growing into quite a fine young lass. Just as I always knew you would. One might say I ought to settle down in my old age, but seeing you now has set my adventurous spirit ablaze once more. But the first journey I set out upon will be a long-awaited hot spring tour with my dear friend Homei. Seen to your preparations, have you? As well as I would ever do. I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Where are you going? Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we have received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty. That was the ocean thing that he talked about. Surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in far north in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The science are no longer needed. Which isn't to say we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Elfenod. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. I see. So the twins is going to Garlemald. Ishtola is just gonna sit around. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier though, that I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Think back to fondly one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. Too bad. See ya. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. And remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. Think you can keep up with me? That's the fucking. That's the biggest fucking. A challenge. Have you asked for it, so you had better watch out. Oh yes. That's the best answer you could give to her, for sure. The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Okay, sure. Surely. Kryla, let's finish with the main protagonist, main character, the big boy himself, Elfenod, through every expansion. Oh, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? Not really. Oh, really? Yes. I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. I mean, we would have all died if it weren't for him, so... I mean, it is what it is. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions, but knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. I mean, I would have died if it weren't. It worked out, you did the right thing. Yeah, like, that's how it is. It worked out, you did the right thing. Surely. It is a relief to hear that you say that, thank you. Time and time again I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. It wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. Hey, you spoke up at the forum. Hello? You spoke to them. You were the one that like introduced us and like stuff. I mean, sure, Alphinaud carried, but you know, I must and will do better. And I shall begin with restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Oika. Oyika. Who was that again? Oh, the guy, or yeah, the guy at the guy that is the inn in the annex. And our other remaining members together will continue grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need you to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us, not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself, of course. Easily. Every time. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. And then finally, the fucking main character. Pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsebard contingent still stationed there. Lucy and Maxima held the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. It's too good. It's too good. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. I'll visit when I can. By all means, full glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alice as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. Yes, you've literally been the main protagonist, for sure. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and I will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you. In good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and a dear friend both. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. We finish with you, huh? Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys till next we meet. Be well. Oh. Argos. Oh, the dog. That's how you get him.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
It would be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least.
Smart.
Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Getting 90 on White Mage and Reaper. And then...
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library.
Okay.
And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlian before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Yes.
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Where am I going? Wait.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Hey, I don't have plans, okay?
Quite right.
I'm going to the first.
Indeed.
See ya.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
I'm gonna resurrect Xenos. Is she still alive? Yet stand tall, my friend, our journey will never end. Oh,
the constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me.
An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
A little bit.
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night, the beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold.
Huh? Huh? Say what now? Say what now? Huh? We're going back to Elpis.
We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Ah, so that's the raid.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Huh? You've completed the main scenario quest and Walker quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Shalrian. Additionally, you may now rest well, champion of Aetheris, for many more adventures await you. That its chorus might ring for all. It's completely empty. Oh, that might be why. Hmm. 27 days, 22 hours and 40 minutes playtime. Just for the main story. And a lot of side content. Oh, there's someone. Huh. And a sprout out of all things. The screen becomes too cluttered. Huh. No quest. Yeah, that's probably a good spot to... There's an unlock quest, there's an unlock quest, there's an unlock quest. Okay, I can do this one for sure. Where no loppers has gone before. Cutting the cheese. The crystal from beyond. I mean, it doesn't fucking care. We don't have to where the blood delusion of absurdity unleashed upon us. Man will request senior place at this point. We don't speak with her. Yeah, the question of the 3 years aren't just for show as for what that plagues me at the moment. Here, but still they're both emblematic. So doesn't seem that there's direct source of many. Is it high level of thing of pets of their creation whether wants to exist in ancient time? Simply to request samples from an ancient organism, an organism which I need not remind you or no longer exist. The audacity. Are we meant to travel through time for him? Oh yeah? Yeah, sure. Sure, no problem. Think that you have traveled to the very edge of creation. There's a chronotelliac knows what, yet you still seek the strangeness of our hunt builds. You truly are one of a kind. Some would call you brave, some reckless, but my guess is that you simply do what needs to be done. In any case, we certainly have a few hunts that call for cavalier heroics, and you're welcome to them. Frankly, I can't believe I didn't think to offer them to you sooner. You'll recognize the term elite marks, as I'm sure. As ever, ours tend toward the bizarre, but don't take my word for it. Ask the J. Jack Shay. This has become quite a pattern, eh? One must always think Northy prefers to leave all of the explained to me, a conversation for another time. Perhaps you want to know more of elite marks then. I mean, it's just kill the big beastie, right? And who might all of you be? You are the gleaner extraordinaire who made their way to the very summit of the heavens, are you not? Who the fuck are you? My word, all of our most tired... that is to say, look how many of our esteemed clients have gathered here at once. Yes, and what of it, considering the importance of my work and the snail's pace at which you are fulfilling my request. It should come as no surprise that I have come to personally insist that they are handled with the utmost urgency. Now, in order to completely validate my theories and protect them from any further impugnation, I have need for your talents. I require more samples to prove that the moon and indeed the stars beyond are teeming with life. Wait just a moment. My research in comparatively I don't care about this. It's just boss. Surely you jest. We have a talented individual here capable of exploring environs unlike any known to man, and you would have her go to Labyrinthos. I will not stand for it. Not when myriad discoveries await in the field of xenobiology. Enough! Can't you see? Can you not see the bind you're putting in? She will decide for herself what to prioritize. Thank you very much. Rest assured that each and every one of your requests are going to go through. I do apologize for my colleague's behavior. Should you be interested in learning more about our request, pray find us at the 8th Right Plaza. What is this? Oh wait, I haven't finished the fucking individual stories either. Heavens, I'm sure they mean well after fashion, but I would consider it a personal favor to learn to be a bit less demanding on perhaps than a bit. I know they'll be doubtless find it themselves to behave if it means they'll get their precious samples. If you're keen to learn more about elite marks, don't hesitate to make use of them. For our part, we're counting on you, so best of luck out there. So wait, elite marks I have to go and get from them, not from the board. Elite guild ship hunts now accessible. You don't permit me to take a base for elite guild ship marks from the guild ship hunt board. I saw this one. Jamming way. Let's sell some stuff. The fuck does this go for? I should be able to sell it for 1,000 because it's only one if someone needs one. For 50, that's... wait, these sell for more to a fucking vendor. I think these also sell for more to a vendor. Yeah, they sell for 5,000 to a vendor, yet people sell it for 4. Why? They lose money, or like, they lose money for selling it here. Oh, whoops. Come back here. What? 5,000 for this? Well, don't mind if I do. 800 for that? Sure. Star Quartz. 3,100 for that? Neat. And this then? Okay, it's worthless. Okay, so I'm never buying that again for the fate thingy. That's for sure. These were fucking cheap as shit. Good thing I only bought 10. Let's see here then. Let's go to you and trust with items, and you get the dice, sort. Give you those. Almost running out of space. I don't know what to do with these. Expert. Huh? An expert dungeon will be selected at random from among those you have unlocked. Successfully completion. Hmm? Duty type Light Party Expert Dungeons? Level 90? Huh? Wait, there's expert dungeons? Completion of the following. The dead ends. Okay. So I need more dungeons like these then. I'm okay, but that's fine. I mean... fuck it. I'm gonna leave. Yeah.